Okay, headset wasn't on. Okay. Yeah. soda.
There. Off we go. Time for replacements.
Need to add a thing to this so that it displays as like streaming on, you know, everywhere I'm streaming on. I mean, it shows 3, but it's like I also stream Discord. I don't know. Gotta.
Time for replacements.
Okay. Okay. I think we're all set.
Faster.
And we're to continue. Story.
Oh, calm down, Maya. Calm down. Good. They've stopped for now. Maybe I should just shut them down? No. If I force the shutdown, I'll lose the data. Our thesis. Oh, somebody help.
She in a bad situation?
No, it's just a routine malfunction. But
Professor Monnier? Oh no, I've been caught out of class. Wait, let me explain. I wasn't skipping class. I'm here for a very good reason. It's not that I don't respect the class or my teachers. So, can you just...
Even if you beg me, credits will still be deducted. Why don't you start by explaining yourself?
Okay.
Well, these are probe robots from a few days ago. We sent them out to measure void matter concentrations in the tundra. We thought we'd finish collecting the data before class, but when we tried to approach them, they started attacking
Turned
us.
off alerts for that. That's my
I chased them all the way
mod.
here. That's
own
why I missed the
moderation.
class today.
self-moderation.
The
Yeah,
internal
and I
exoswarm
realized I
material was
didn't
eroded by
have-
void matter.
Oh, that was
That's what caused the malfunction. This should have been covered in your material science coursework. Such material is inherently unstable and can only be used in controlled environments.
I'm so sorry.
For safety reasons, you'll need to shut down the units first, then clean the contaminated parts with void matter. But approaching them right now may lead to further damage. We need a pulse generator to stop them from a distance. I'll submit a request.
There's a simpler solution. I beat him up.
No, wait! That's against protocol.
Scanning. Target. Eradication.
Well, no choice now.
Never mind. I'll think about how to write the review report later.
I need to make that sword shorter too.
Command mode engaged. Guidance ready.
Wait. That wasn't my Mornier.
Now, they're back to normal.
Great. Do you think the data...
It's still there. But sending the robots out there broke the experiment protocol. Even if you got the data, it won't count in your thesis.
What? But... Oh, well... Thanks anyway for helping out, Professor Monnier and...
Maya, we do have something we'd like to ask you.
You want to find a Roya in black robes with gold embroidery, wearing a headpiece shaped like two horns? The horns are a symbol of the Exostrider. Shepherds wear them, but no shepherd would wear a robe like that. Could be someone higher up, like the Soul Swarm from the Sol Asylum, or even one of the Heliodic Six.
The
I think it was
Heliodic Six. They're the ones who are supposed to give us the Heliogyre's readings during the new solar ceremony.
That's right. They're the 6 most powerful members of the Roya tribe. The highest in rank, too. I've heard they use the Heliogyre to predict everything, from bird migrations to void storms. They know it all.
How do I meet with one of them?
That might be hard. They never leave the Sol Asylum. It's surrounded by light all year round. Very few Roya are even allowed to enter. But maybe you could try meeting with one of the unappointed Heliodic Six. Sigrika is currently out researching in the Frostlands. The only other one around is Fossier Ingvar, but he doesn't show himself much. If you want to find him, my mum might be able to help. She's a Royan shepherdess over at Artuya camp. Name's Astrid. Now then, I'd better get back to my class before I lose all my credits. Who knew I'd run into trouble today? I even asked my mum to help me with the robot.
Very good. Good luck with your thesis paper. I'm better at talking with students in class. Did you learn what you needed?
The last person that those robots likely saw before they lost control was Maya's mother. I think we can talk to her under the guise of a friendly house visit.
In that case, I can accompany you as a professor from the academy. As for your identity, it's okay. It will simply be a convenient title.
Okay.
Would it be okay for you to act as my mentor?
You mean as I used to be?
But aren't you going to tell me that I should report this to the Academy to handle?
I was just thinking of ways to help you find who you're looking for. Your reasons are your own. I trust your judgment. And you can tell me later?
I hope I act the part of Professor well. Feel free to give me pointers, Junior Professor.
Yes. Feel free to give me pointers too, Mentor. I think the person I am now can be of help to you. Ready to go to a Tuya camp to find Astrid? Okay, let's go together, Mentor. I'm Mornier, and this is my mentor. Let me try that again.
What are you...
Just practicing. I'm not very good at speaking with parents, and this time I don't have an assistant to help write a script for me.
Why don't you leave it to me? You just focus on what you're good at.
All right.
No idea what I'm grabbing. Oh, pine coral. Got it.
Hi, are you Astrid? Maya's mom?
Greetings. Yes, I am. And you two are?
This is Professor Mornier, Maya's teacher.
Yes, and this is Rover, a senior professor at the Academy. We've come for a home visit.
A home visit? Has the girl broken any school rules?
She created a robot that called I don't want to say either of these.
What? How could she? I am deeply sorry. I should have taught her better. Whatever she has done, I offer my apologies to the Academy on her behalf. Is the punishment severe? If compensation is needed, I will pay for it myself.
No compensation is necessary. But we'll need your cooperation in handling this case.
Professor Mornier, could you explain how Maya's robot caused the damage?
Yes, as my mentor just explained. She failed to follow the proper protocol. She used unstable exoswarm material in her design, which led the robot to act unpredictably. I've already spoken to her about the dangers of using materials susceptible to void matter during field research.
Void matter? What exactly are you asking? I am sorry. I have not studied at your Star Torch Academy. I'm not familiar with your terms.
Her demeanor changed just now. She's hiding something. Maybe more pressure. We need to understand the full scope of the robot's malfunction. We understand that this morning, it was you who helped Maya activate the robots and enable auto-run.
Yes, exactly what my mentor said. Please, lead us to the site of the incident. Once we're there, I'll reconstruct the robot's actions from the trace evidence.
Head bob. There it is. Oh.
No, we can't. If the robot's path is traced, it will expose that thing.
What thing? Where are you hiding?
I'm deeply sorry. Yes, help Maya activate the robots I did, but I can't remember the exact location. Please, you must return.
That's a void storm. How can this be? The collective hasn't received any recent warnings.
We need to ensure the safety of those here first. Questions can wait. Let's go.
That looks like the center of the storm ahead. Let's see what we're dealing with. We're in the void storm's range now. Check that your FCR is working. Be careful. The exoswarm here have been contaminated. Command mode engaged. There's something over there.
Down here. Some kind of weird device.
A
Just
device.
like the ones we...
Leave the mechanical work to me. Steady now.
Looks similar to the ones we, that drew the void worm.
Looks like it was this.
Oh, but a bit different. Device found emitting unsettling aura seems to link to the probe robot's malfunction. Oops.
With this shutdown, the void storm is gone.
Was that one of your resonance abilities?
No, I've just read a lot about this. From its structure, it looks like a canister that can both store and emit energy.
Ah! This is so stinky! Ugh.
Nobody's
It
questioning.
smells just like that giant worm you fought. Didn't we deal with it already?
Giant worm? You mean the void worm? Huh, I see. It's capturing frequencies with high precision, storing energy data. It's based on ecological models, tracking activity in natural environments, and reconstructing that data mathematically. A field modulator. Parametric projection.
A what now?
Oh, sorry.
Explain it so Abby understands.
Right. Simply put, this device extracted the void worm's frequency and used itself as the epicenter to spread void matter. That storm just now was artificially created. Maya's probe got contaminated because they likely made contact with it by accident.
Oh, I hear a soul.
Huh? Did you guys just hear something?
What are they called? Soul something.
It's coming from under that heap of exoswarm material. Let's go take a look.
Saul something. Mike Wachowski.
It's a
Saul
Solace
skin.
skin.
Saul skin. So this is what they... I've seen one of these before.
You've seen one. So you've done some exploring already.
Yes.
Royan records state that Solace skin first appeared in Lahai Roy the day the Exostrider fell from the sky. They're believed to be fragments of the Exostrider's consciousness. The Shepherds protect them, shielding them from Voidstorm contamination until they mature and return to the Solace trees in Biarter Woods. This one must have hidden under the Exoswarm wreckage when the Voidstorm broke out.
Oh, showing us memories. She placed the object there, but when we get back, she's already gonna be gone.
This feels like what happened back at the academy. I just saw this Solaskin's memories. That Royan woman planted the device here and triggered the Void Storm. This
That's why she
Solaskin
triggered it.
is the only survivor.
She placed
So
it there and
our
triggered it when we
suspicions
started
about
asking
Astrid
her
are
questions.
confirmed. Should we go back to the camp and talk to her?
No need. I heard everything. I did place this device here.
Tell us what happened.
A few days ago, I was shepherding mature Solaskin to Bjarter Woods when I met Fossier Ingvar. He looked tired, like he had just finished speaking to someone. When he saw me, he looked shocked and left quickly. I saw the device fall from his sleeve.
Why did you take it?
I did not think
So she
much
could
of it.
Return
I
it,
plan to
obviously.
return it to him the next time we
obviously.
meet.
That was obvious. Then you realize what it is.
But, the Solaskin did not like it. It had
Got
an
rid of it.
unnatural energy. I did not want to keep it at the camp, but
You
I
didn't take
also
it
did
very
not want
far.
Ingvar to know I had taken it. So I buried it here. The rest, you already know.
You didn't take it that far away from the camp. To the point where when it activated, we still had to protect the camp.
So this device is for Seer Ingvar's. Mentor, what do you make of this?
Doesn't seem to be lying.
I trust your judgment. This Forseer Ingvar is the one Maya mentioned before. The unappointed member of the Heliotic Six. Could it be an attempt to tighten his grip on power?
No, that is impossible. Each of these successors is chosen when their resonance ability first awakens. Even if someone decides the position, it is impossible to change the appointment.
Meaning no one can threaten Ingvar's position.
But he could harbor animosity toward the current Heliotic Six. Ingvar is still our lead to find them. Things are getting complicated. A direct approach with Ingvar might not be a good idea.
Where can find him.
The Solace Islands people usually abide in the village bordering Bjartur Woods, called Haldarheim. It is the time of the Rite of Return. The Soliskin will return to the Solace trees and to the Exostrider. As is tradition, Forsir Ingvar will attend the rite. But you are not Roya. You may not be allowed to witness the rite.
Wait, but we did find this little one here.
Ah, is this the Soliskin you saved? Well, perhaps you may attend as shepherds?
Already
Soliskin
saved
have
several
been
Soliskin.
companions to the Roya for hundreds of years. If they hear that you saved one, they will be grateful.
We're in this together now.
I've never been this close to a Soliskin before. Please let me know if I'm doing something wrong.
Cute. Mike Wazowski. In fact, there's another one we can save right over here. Not in a rush like I was the other day. Just do it.
Like the wind.
Must be something underneath here.
Faster.
Cave underneath here. Huh. Or is it because I'm in story mode?
Faster.
Not seeing any sort of direct. Felt maybe like I had to like do something to these, and this was maybe blocking. Maybe it was right underneath it here. But... Nothing floating in the sky. It could be because I'm in story mode. I don't think they normally do that, but
Faster.
So, we need to find Forsir Ingvar at Halderheim's Rite of Return. Is that right? Do you want to leave now?
let's go.
Okay, let's be on our way then.
You too. Please halt. From your clothing, I see of my people you are not. What brings you to Haldarheim?
This little one behind us.
Oh, a Soliskin.
We're shepherding at home.
How interesting. Soliskin trust only those they feel safe with. It's trust you have earned. My thanks for guiding it back. But I must ask, I sense one of you carries the aura of the Space Trek Collective. The other from the vast world beyond the Frostlands. Why come under the guise of shepherds?
Not sure who here knows what Ingvar did. Best not to mention his name. Don't want to stir things up. We rescued the Soliskin from a void storm. We were told they needed to return here for the rite of return.
Void storm? You mean the one just before? Then grateful I must be to you both. But ask I must. The Void Storm. It happened near Atuya camp, yes? A shepherdess named Astrid abides there. Saved the stray Soliskin you did, yet entrusted to a true shepherdess you did not. Why come all this way?
I forgot about that. Without a solid reason, he might start to suspect something.
It was an artificially created void storm.
Because Astrid has been hiding something from you.
Your meaning?
Astrid's daughter Maya is a student at Star Torch Academy. She conducted experiments that broke protocol and caused damage to school property. Maya is now facing harsh punishment. Astrid is busy handling the consequences and cannot fulfill her duties as a shepherdess. According to the Star Torch Academy faculty code, as Maya's teachers, it is our duty to address the repercussions of a student's actions. Since Astrid can't shepherd the Soliskin, we must step in to do so ourselves.
Exactly. Oh god, that thought door seems so awkward.
I should have known Astrid's daughter would stir such trouble. A tangled weave this time. But she will go to great lengths for her girl. The Academy's willingness to come this far is unexpected. Forgive my earlier words. You saved the Soliskin and helped our people. The title of Shepherd you have earned. Tonight we hold a feast for tomorrow's rite of return. Join us, as a gesture to make amends for my earlier rudeness.
Sure, I could eat.
Come,
Frickin' always
from
eat.
this day forth,
Hungry.
the Roya call you friends. Rest at the camp if you wish. The feast will begin at the 8th hour of the night.
There's still some time before the feast begins. Maybe someone here knows something about Foreseer Ingvar.
You have really been to the Frostlands above, sir?
Of course. There were giant mech elephants,
These
even
times
bigger
I've
than
seen
your
them
house.
for
And
too
mech birds, too.
Ah, the feast tonight brings new faces. Seems we'll need to prepare enough for 2 more.
Excuse me, have you seen Seer Ingvar around?
Ingvar? That boy doesn't come around here anymore. I will speak the truth. After his parents were caught in a void storm when he was a boy, 'twas Axel and I who raised him. A quiet child was he. Few were his friends. When his resonance ability was discovered and the Heliodic Six chose him as a successor, he was overjoyed. No longer will the other children pick on me, he said. But somewhere along the way, he changed. No longer did he wish to take the mantle of the Six. He grew distant, with nary a visit home. Oh well, even if it's but for a meal, it warms the hearth when he returns.
Above, what I missed most was the Yakutai's warm glow.
You have really been to the Frostlands above, sir?
Of course.
Is that all
Ah, the feast to Ingvar. I will speak quiet, but oh well, even if
What I missed most.
You have your Jade Wood appraised? Yes, the look please. Yesterday I traded for it, but I'm not sure how many credits it would fetch beyond the village. Let's see, what did you trade for? 300 dust honey pots. I hand-picked them all from a jar. It's authentic, but it's not that old. You overpaid. That cannot be! The man swore it was the finest jade wood in all Roy. Here this well, 1,000 years to stone, 10,000 more to jade. The grain patterns on this one clearly have not reached that stage. These rough marks on the surface made by hand, they were. Do you remember the face of the one who sold it? He looked like ordinary Roy, except he wore a mask and his clothes were tattered. Outcasts there are, shunned by both Academy and their own tribe. They make a living from making Royan forgeries. If you see a Royan in such clothes again, be on your guard. That was all they were permitted to take when they were cast out.
Can we really trust those people at the Research Institute? Do they even have what it takes to awaken the Exostrider?
They can't even do 5-digit multiplications in their heads. Trust them? I'd sooner trust that I'm an Exostrider. Ha!
Need to do these little cube things. Cube puzzles. I already did one, unfortunately. I didn't mean to do that one. I wonder if I can do it again. No, I don't. Probably can't. But I want to record those for shorts.
When I roamed the world about. friends, it is time we feast. Tomorrow marks the rite of return, where we send our beloved Soliskin back to the great body of the Exostrider. Into radiant light, they will transform to join its sacred form. Farewell it will be, yet a new beginning as well. For when the Exostrider wakes, we will reunite in its body. Now, let us put aside the sorrow of parting and embrace the joy of new life with good food and drink. But heed this, my friends. Too much drink you will not have. Should you make a fool of yourself in tomorrow's rite, help I will not give.
Our legs are reacting to something. Guessing to the solid skin. Made with a material relating to them. Guessing. What is it? Are you feeling nervous?
We will face Forseer Ingvar tomorrow. I've simulated 73 possible outcomes, but even so, I can't cover every scenario. If I could build a model that covers all possible outcomes, considering the target system, the chaotic conditions, and the necessary compensations.
You were quick on your feet earlier. You've already got this.
That's because I believed your approach was effective. I tried to follow along. Did I really do well?
Of course. Give yourself credit.
Good. Phew.
With that in mind, you can relax a bit now, right?
This guy trying to say.
I know. It wants us to give it a name.
Well, since it's really trying to buddy up to us, how about we call it Buddy?
Ah, it seems to like it.
It's settled.
Well, that's a relief.
Hello. Will you dance with us and the Soliskin?
Sound way too old for here.
Grandfather Axel says the Soliskin are happiest when dancing with shepherds.
Oh, but I'm not good at dancing.
I'll join you. Let's dance with Buddy. What do you say?
Hooray!
Our real battle starts tomorrow.
Now give out your
Tonight,
hand.
let's relax a little, Mornay.
Yes. My mentor should take his own advice too.
Some uninvited guests have arrived.
Where did Mornier go? I'll send her a message.
Where is he looking at us from? Oh, Mornier, where are you? Is the feast finished already? Couldn't find you, I was worried. But I'm the professor and you're the student. It should be my place to worry about you. But I was your mentor. I see. Sorry to make you worry. I'm here, right beneath the 13th planet of the Norma constellation. I'm afraid I'm unable to move at the moment. Please, I'll need you to come find me here.
That is something she would say. Not that I know where the 13th planet of Norma is, but at least I can figure out where she is from the picture.
She's over there. I'm curious where Lar is watching us from. That distressed Soliskin. Maybe Mornier saw her. Hey, Zumafu! Popping in and out, trying to configure some settings for my game. Cool.
Faster.
One Soliskin looked purple, never seen one purple, but void matter is purple, so I wonder if that's what happened to that little one. It'll help.
Mentor?
We can drop the act now, right? Or do you think we should continue?
Someone might be listening. We should keep it up to prevent us from being exposed.
Except I think I actually am, I just
Do
don't
you
remember it.
want to sit for a while?
How are your legs holding up?
Oh, you noticed. They've been running all day, so their power is low. I
That's
plan
what
to
that
wait
meant.
until they finish charging before coming back. While they charge, I can't move. I feel a bit, embarrassed having you see me like this.
So that's what the yellow was. You know, just like any color system, it's like green, full power, and yellow, it's running low, and red, it's dead. Does it hurt?
It doesn't anymore.
Oh, her tacit marks on her fake legs. Because she used to have real legs. Huh, I wonder how that works. If you lose the limb where your tacit mark is, clearly you don't lose your
Before
resonance
I had
bars, but...
prosthetic legs, I had a condition that kept me in a wheelchair.
Oh.
Now, at least, I don't have
Well,
to
we saw
worry
you
about
standing.
being immobile anymore.
Well, we saw you
I
standing
can
in our
finally
flashbacks with
chase
your
after
real
what I
legs.
really want.
With your real legs. Stars here are beautiful. They're fake, but they're beautiful.
I love stars. Beneath Lahairoy's frostlands, the stars here are actually just lights created by atmospheric arrays. Once, someone put it like this to me.
Oh,
It's
this is how
because we
I
see
put
the
it on.
stars that humanity imagines what lies beyond the sky. Maybe the stars are humanity's muse.
Interesting way to put it.
think so too.
Gathering wives hits
I
again.
also believe that reaching the stars isn't enough. There will be a day we build a miracle that lasts longer and is more beautiful than the stars themselves.
Gathering wives
That's
is at
the
it again.
dream I've carried all this time. And now, I'll use
I'm doing
these
good,
two
Zumafil.
legs to
How are
take
you?
the first step.
For that to come true, you got a lot of work to do. New solar ceremony must succeed, right?
Exactly. This ceremony is how we retrieve the Exostrider's core energy component. Then we'll use the multiphasic energy conversion model through the superconducting network to inject rebel energy into the neural interface.
Well, that won't hurt the person who's trapped in there,
It will
will it?
follow a 3-stage activation protocol. The reverse phase oscillation model, then excavation to finally create a phased array energy field.
My past self was much smarter than my current self.
There's still some time left before my legs finish charging. Let's stargaze a little longer.
This would be cool to see in real life.
Okay, little buddy. I'll wake him up now.
Mornier.
Mentor, you're awake. Something isn't right. We seem to have a situation at the Archer Woods. I detect signs of a void storm in the woods. Waveform. Analyzing now.
Sounded like they were saying
So
void
this is what's
storm.
causing the panic.
Oh, I almost went off the cliff.
What is it that brings you here? With the Void Storm's fury upon us, it is no time to enter Bjartur Woods.
We can end it.
This is a disaster
Stop
not
it.
seen in centuries. We have always believed the Solace Tree's light protects the woods from such storms.
That's why they're making artificial ones.
The right of return cannot be done. Not in these times. I urge you both to head to safety. Quickly.
Let's investigate this together.
Oh, they interrupted. Don't worry. We'll handle this. Buddy, you stay here.
The signature waveform of this void storm matches the one that device generated before. This is no naturally occurring phenomenon.
No!
I think you have the chance to analyze this.
When my prosthetic legs charge, I prefer to keep my mind occupied. Threat to be careful.
That's right. Look at them. They
Modeling
turned purple.
complete. Command mode engaged. Guidance ready. I found the device. It's close to the Solace Tree.
Solace Tree? I have a bad feeling about this.
I knew it. I knew it. This is when they're in trouble. I want to help them. I want to help that other one that was way back.
Leave it to me. One with the sounds.
Modeling complete. All units fire! here. The void matter concentration is also very high.
Maybe the device Astrid had was incomplete. This could be the real deal.
Fire!
Just like before. When it's disabled, the void storm stops. However,
We're in danger. No.
if this really was the work of Foreseer Ingvar, what would make him do something like this?
And they're moving around. There must be something we can do for them. Who are you?
Do not worry. The path has already been laid. At last. Finally.
Sauron's eye! Oh god, it's even moving.
Mentor? Mentor, are you alright? Did you see something again? It seemed worse than last time.
I think I saw a glimpse inside this Silesium.
This void storm might not just have affected the woods here, but the workings of the Soul Asylum itself. I think that's why I've been seeing visions of this member of the Six.
Greetings. The Shaper once made a prediction. If a visitor from beyond Lahairoi protects Bjartar Woods from destruction, an invitation to Soul Asylum they will receive. Now, the one from the prediction appears. Soul Asylum awaits your arrival.
Choo. Choo. Choo.
Buddy?
They have their own missions to complete. The road to Soul Asylum is here. Please, follow this path.
Is really making me miss
Mentor?
Final Fantasy X.
Please, wait a moment. There's something I want to say to you.
You gonna confess about knowing me from before? Fill me in?
What's the matter, Mornier?
I really wish I could accompany you to Soul Asylum, but I think it's best if we part ways here.
Are you concerned about something?
Yes. When you touched the Solace Tree earlier, and even during your first vision, you looked like you were in intense pain. But I lack the ability to connect with them like you do. and the Space Trek Collective's knowledge doesn't align with the ways of the Roya. In this matter, I fear I
Holding
won't
me
be
back.
of much help.
You know,
Instead of joining you, I think there are other ways I can contribute, such as researching the unknowns we still face.
like Ingvar's true purpose.
Yes, Ingvar should have been present at the rite of return. Were it not for that void storm, it's reasonable to suspect he's the one who planted the device. Additionally, the environment here is unusual. Investigating these anomalies should help our work here.
Insightful as always, Professor Moignet.
No, you, my mentor, are still far ahead of me. Well then, I guess this is goodbye for now.
If you're in any danger, call me.
You too. Please, take care. I'll see you when we regroup.
Road to Sol Asylum is here. Or do you have something else to ask? Ask about the Heliotic Six. Ugh. This history, even Royan child, every Royan child learns from birth. The Exostrider's heart is our sun. It gives us light. Thus we need not freeze in the eternal night. And the sixth, with the Heliogyre as their tally, read the heavens. Thus we need not fade into the void. They are our prophets, they are our sacrifices. More than this, that, I believe, they will tell you themselves within the Sol Asylum. The road to Sol Asylum is... about the prediction. Should a visitor from beyond Lahai Roy protect Jarter Woods from destruction, an invitation to Sol Asylum they will receive. For centuries, the Six have foretold our skies. Never have they been wrong. This was the first prediction so specific to you, proven as its subject. Our people offer our highest welcome. The road to Sol Asylum. Scout the man in your visions. Black robes with golden embroidery, a headpiece shaped like two horns, and unusual eyes. It seems you have met one of the six. The frequency you felt was likely a saltskin, carrying the message for him. It spent the last of its strength crossing Lahai Roy to reach you. Yet he chose a saltskin, not one of our own people, to send word. Could it be some turmoil is stirring within the Roya themselves? Chosen by the Heliogyre as a soul sworn he was, that much is certain. It is not my place to speak on other matters. I see. Then I shall wait here.
Hello, predicted one. 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 Hello, predicted one.
Sorry, should not have taken me that long, but Doggy Dog was being super cute, and I had to cuddle to the cute puppy dog.
Hello, predicted one.
I was helpless against the cute puppy dog.
Solid silence.
You may approach. The Heliotic Six are expecting you, as was predicted. Faster.
The dim light here. It's like something I saw in those memories. From this angle, the faint ring in the center is probably the heliogyre they put to a halt.
So the Sol Asylum, the heliogyre has been deactivated. Rotate 6 stars to realign their beams towards the heliogyre and reactivate it. Okay. One of the 6 holding the binder seat. He resembles a vassal carved by time itself. Vessel carved by time itself.
My tacit mark. It's resonating with this star-like object. Seems like I'm able to move it.
The eye. One of the 6 holding the eye seat. She looks as if she hasn't seen the sun in a very long time. This is cool looking. Recorder. One of the 6 holding the recorder seat. Not a single speck of dust lies upon her robes. Refiner. One of the 6 holding the refiner seat. Her closed eyes seem less like rest and more like a designed state. Seems similar to the recorder. One of the 6 holding the chronicler seat. His breath carries a strange chill. And then we've got one missing.
aligning the pattern on the store with the heliogyre makes it glow. It's feeding power into it. If I channel light from all directions, I should be able to restart the heliogyre.
I wish they made them more like Final Fantasy X puzzles, where they didn't give you. I mean, it was obvious. It's like, oh, it's made the thing, blah blah blah, and it's like, obvious. I mean, just let gamers figure shit out again. Makes them smarter. Stop babying gamers. There he is.
The heliogyre has awakened. It seems the arbiter foretold in the fractured records is you.
You been the one attempting to reach me?
Yes. With great reverence is your presence here met. Soul Asylum, as you see it, is not as it once was. 5 of the 6 have lost their minds, and the light of the heliogyre no longer flows. This is why I summoned you.
Tell me what's happened.
You witnessed the void storm in Bjartar Woods, yes?
Yeah.
The solace trees shield the woods from such storms. Yet, through malice and dark intent, corrupted were the roots. And so too, the heliogyre. The others succumbed to the corruption. Only I was able to sever my link to the heliogyre before the corruption could claim me. With the last of my strength, I turned the 6 stars to halt the heliogyre and prevent the corruption spread. That, at least, ensured that when my strength failed and I fell into slumber, untouched by others, the heliogyre would remain. No one, save for one.
Me.
Correct. As one of the 6, I can glimpse the near future within the heliogyre. But I am bound here, unable to act.
That's why you
all I could
buddy.
do was send a Solaskin entrusted with my message to you.
That Solaskin had vanished just outside the academy.
Because of your
No, that
actions,
wasn't, buddy.
the source of the corruption has stopped. The stars are now aligned, and the Heliogyre turns once again. But the other 5 are no more. They can no longer fulfill their roles within the Heliotic Six. I have one final request.
Find people to replace
But
the
before
other
that,
5.
allow me to tell you what the Heliotic Six truly are. Centuries ago, a calamity awoke beneath the ice. The void devoured all, erasing every trace, every existence. In darkness, the Exostrider's blade sealed the threat deep below.
And
It
flies
drew
right under
its
the
fiery
sword.
drive, a light that would never fade,
That looks just
lifting
like
it high
Mornier's
over the
thing.
highway sky. Under its glow, the frost did melt, life blossoming with Exoswarm aid. Yet the calamity stirred, its remnants ravaging the living. Thus, the 6 wisest among us became the Heliotic Six. The Exostrider's lens became our Heliogyre. From the drive's turn, the season's laws we discerned. We shed all idle thought to link our minds to the Heliogyre. Our shared cognition converged for mortals to touch the edge of the divine. Since then, the Royal have walked the High Road for centuries. The 6 shared their computational power, weaving a vast network to reach the Exostrider in a dimension beyond mortal understanding. The data we provided to the Space Trek Collective was interpreted through this network. But now, the only one who can continue the calculations is me.
Can you not select new members for the 6?
The ones chosen for the 6 are born with resonance with the Heliogyre. It cannot be forced.
Interesting. Now one.
Now the remaining 5 cannot calculate, and there are not enough worthy successors. Even if the Heliogyre resumes its rotations, unable to interpret its readings, we will be. For this reason, the aid I seek is this. With your authority, allow me to bear the calculations of the 6 alone, and act in their stead.
The Heliogyre was meant to be interpreted by 6. If you bear all the calculations alone, what will become of you?
I cannot say. All I know is this. If no one remains to interpret the Heliogyre, the Void Storm's occurrences will be unknown. Life will once more fall into peril. The Space Trek Collective's decades of effort in preparing for the new solar ceremony will come to nothing.
This is too cruel.
Since the moment I was brought to Sol Asylum as a child, I have never once seen the world beyond. In the Heliogyre's light, do I glimpse the universe. And in seeing life rejoice under my protection, do I take comfort. This has long since become second nature to me, a part of my life. So now, what I bear is not glory, but burden, but duty. Arbiter, please, grant me this authority.
I respect what you wish to persist.
Soon, a great calamity will fall upon the High Roy. I will share all that I know of the Heliogyre with you. When you call, answer, I will.
Residual void matter corruption. I need to find a way to cleanse it. That sound. Is it Buddy?
Save your strength for the calamity ahead, Arbiter. The children will help.
Hey, they're being cleansed.
The rite of return. The ritual that once sealed the calamity deep underground. Just now, the children have offered their strength. The Heliogyre can once again begin its rotation.
Useless fool! I told you to destroy the Heliogyre completely.
I'm sorry, but there's a reason for this. Some uninvited guests threw off the whole operation.
Save it. I don't want to hear your excuses. At this point, our entire plan has fallen apart because you screwed up. And to think, I went out of my way to get a pass for you to the new Federation.
No, I'm begging you, don't leave me here. I'll do anything, just tell me what you need.
Yeah, exact opposite of,
You're lucky the one at the top gave someone as pathetic as you One last chance. There's the other visitor in the Outer Woods now, correct? Some crippled scientist. Find her. Make sure she doesn't make it back to the collective.
Oh, he already knows where she is. Knew she should have stayed with us.
Well, since Mentor is already headed to the Heliogyre, I'd best get started on what I can contribute. There are signs of void matter contamination in the plants and water. If I follow these traces, I should be able to find the source.
I see you right there. I'm gonna get this teleport first. Invis, which means I'm gonna have to
Threat
fight ya.
detected. Attack modeling complete. Attack confirmed. Found it. This must be where the contamination is coming from. Heavy encryption, but it's sloppy. There we go.
Close it behind you. Or not. Dumb. Why would you not ever?
It's a
the
test
story writer
chamber.
said so.
They were simulating what would happen if the Solace trees were contaminated by the Void Storm. It feels wrong.
Exclusive scoop ready to be wowed by the upper crust life. Chapter 1, welcome to paradise, first step of the ship and you'll be on your knees. Chapter 2, night on Milton Road, get ready for the secret sceneries in the office tower. So he corrupted this whole thing. And was reading up about the new Federation and as such and such. Land of opportunity, fortunes and legends are made here, maybe. Spree at the shopping palace. Once inside, shell credits mean nothing. Peek at the upper crust. One stolen glance will shatter your whole worldview. It's interesting that the reason why they're talking about the new Federation all of a sudden is that that's obviously gonna be 4.0. But what's interesting is that before they went and like completely overhauled a lot of things before the game came out. Originally, 1.0 was supposed to be the original place that we went to, Huanglong. It was supposed to be a combination of Huanglong, the 2.0 location called Renacida, and what is now essentially going to be the 4.0 location, the New Federation. Those three locations were going originally to be part of the initial release of the game. The three main areas. But then they overhauled a lot of stuff. I guess they made some things bigger, and they had to split it up because some of them were not ready underneath the overhaul. They didn't want to completely miss their they delayed, but they didn't want to what's the word I'm looking for? My stream apparently ended at that it started back up again. Oh, That's not great. At least it's back up now. But yeah, so it ended and then or ended. But yeah, so they split up the things. Rinasida being the closest one of the well, other than Huang Long, which was finished, and I guess they didn't really change much with it, which I think contributed majorly to why people, everyone, myself included, thought the 1.0 story was very meh. So they cut off the Rinasida, saved it for 2.0, I guess, the closest of that and the New Federation to being finished with the overhauls. So that ended up, instead of being 1.0, came as 2.0. And then this, I'm guessing, I don't know, I guess I need more time to work on the New Federation, which I suspect to be a desert area. It's now being 4.0. And then, of course, this place is in the middle of that. I don't know, it's just interesting the way stuff develops, but honestly, currently, I think Lahai Roy, well, I love the design. Don't get me wrong. I like the design of Lahai Roy a lot better than Rinasida. I do miss the flight, but I do still like the motorcycle. I like the environment better, but I think the story is a step back from Rinasida, if I'm honest. The story of Rinasida started off on a really, really high note and then kept getting better. I think this is a step down, not from where it ended, but from where Rinasida started. Oops. And... oh, that's not it. But yeah, I think it's a step back. I don't think it's... I think the Chapter 1 stuff with the Void Worm could have been done a lot better. It's better than, at least as far as leading up to it. And I liked how the boss battle in general, even if there was a hiccup at the end of it, I like it better than 1.0 stuff. But I still think it's better than 1.0, but less than 2.0. Or rather, 1.0 is the end of 1.0, so like 1.7 or whatever it was. So it's better than anything in the initial release, but lesser than the beginning of the second release. Land of Opportunity, fortunes and legends are made here, maybe? Spree at the Shopping Palace. Once inside, shell credits mean nothing. Chapter 5, a peek at the upper crust. One stolen glance will shatter your whole worldview. The dog-eared pages suggest this magazine has been read far too many times. Stop bringing this effing trash into the lab.
Huh?
That's just the same.
There's a note tucked here.
A memo note with numbers written in 2 different styles of handwriting. The most recent number sequence is 7364.
There are 2 types of handwriting, so there's more than one person who has access to this lab. Based on Astrid's testimony, one of them must be that Ingvar.
Yeah,
the other must be the one who operates this lab. From the note, they changed the password after each terminal use, and leave the new one here to inform the other. The newest password is 7364. I'll try that now.
Okay, last time I had last time there was a thing that had a whole bunch of these investigate things. I didn't investigate them all, and then I wasn't able to later. Oh look, void canister thing.
This must be the device capable of generating artificial void storms.
Collect all of them. Don't just leave them
It's
there.
consistent with the designs we found earlier. This looks like the unit that Astrid found before. Some prototype under development. It seems all the devices were produced here. Energy consumption increasing.
Energy. Wait a second. For a second, I thought the energy in her legs was changing color. I thought it was changing to yellow as she ran, but no, it doesn't change. It doesn't change. Now maybe if I was outside,
Energy
and
consumption
just-
increasing.
yeah, and then the stamina was going out, maybe it changes color.
Safety measures. Check.
That'd be cool. Does it change yellow then? She's like running out of stamina. Okay, I stopped running out of stamina. No, same color. That would have been a cool thing. On the right
Energy
side.
consumption increasing. A terminal. It must belong to the owner of this lab. It's encrypted. If I can open it, there's bound to be information about this device and its owner.
Or I could just use the
The
code.
password can only be entered once. I could force it open like I did last time, but the risk is unknown.
Input password.
7364. There. Keeping the password like this. Good thing Ingvar isn't one of my students.
Void Energy Directional Release Project. Strategic plan for acquiring core energy based on the reactor drive's emergency response mechanism. Abstract. Space Trek Collective research confirms the reactor drive is a critical component of the Exostrider. However, its extreme defenses and inaccessibility render conventional acquisition impossible. This paper proposes a groundbreaking strategic initiative, the Void Energy Directed Release Project. The core mechanism relies on the symbolic defensive link between the reactor and its key anchor, the Solistries of Jarter Woods. We demonstrate that precise deployment of specialized void God, these stated teeth straighteners mess up my speaking. Demonstrate that precise deployment of specialized void matter carriers into the root zone of the Solistries can effectively compromise this ecological anchor. This contamination will trigger the reactor drive's highest level immune response, forcing it to deviate from its current orbit and descend in physical form to a designated area, entering a recoverable state. This paper details the interaction model between void matter and the Solistry ecosystem, the trigger thresholds of the reactor drive's emergency response mechanism, predicted impact trajectories, and the Space Trek Collective Research Institute's rapid recovery procedures at the designated site. The proposed strategy provides a theoretically viable and strategically definitive pathway to acquiring the reactor drive, a decisive step towards the ultimate activation of the Exostrider. Keywords: Void Energy, Reactor, Emergency Response Mechanism, Exostrider, Jarred Woods, Solistries, Strategic Acquisition. Chapter 1, Introduction, the necessary cost on the advancement of civilization. Evaluation result, proposal not approved, Space Trek Collective Research Institute. And somebody decided to go through with it anyway.
This is a Space Trek Collective project proposal.
probably the
Evaluation
person
result.
at the head of the lab.
Proposal not approved. And these marks on the devices. Huh. Looks like I'm going to need her help again.
It's gonna be sneaking up on you. But you're facing the door. You should have been. Why didn't you close the door behind you?
Thank you. It's a pleasure working with you as well. So their plan wasn't just to disrupt the Heliogyre by unleashing the Voidstorm in Bjartur Woods. They also planned to...
Ugh. Hit in the back of the head. See, where did they come from? I'm at the back of the facility. That makes sense.
Scientist, crippled. It's you.
All I have to do is get rid of you!
I'm not really good at dealing with this kind of conversation. Access to this lab? Wearing Royan attire? You must be Ingvar, one of the successors to the Heliotic Six.
So it's Corruptor.
Heliotic 6. The 6. Just because of my resonance ability, would I be forced to spend my entire life trapped in that Heliogyre? They call it Aroya's highest honor. But did they ask if we wanted that fate? Everyone acts like they respect me. But the only one who truly wants to help me is that good lord from outside the tribe.
From outside the tribe? You've joined forces with the Fraxidus?
Huh? What's that? Who cares? I just know that person promised that if I placed the device near the Solace Tree, my wish would come true. Then I'd finally escape from this frozen wasteland and go start a new life in the new Federation.
So, from an ice land to a desert
You have
land.
no idea what you're doing, and no idea who you're aligning yourself with. This project proposal comes from the Space Trek Collective, dated 10 years ago. It outlines an idea to use the drive's emergency response mechanism to artificially make it fall from the sky. And the method for triggering this mechanism is to pollute the Solace Tree's root system with void matter, making the reactor drive determine that the Threnodian had breached the lock.
You're saying that because I dropped that device there. The drive is going to...
Seems like we at least finally got through to Ingvar.
Morgay, the Heliogyre is operational again. We can get the readings you need for the new solar ceremony. But something happening out there isn't right.
Is that why all
Yes.
the leaves in here?
Once I
are
handle something here, I'll regroup with you. Move aside. Before the drive falls completely, I need to go back to launch Helios.
Please say, talk no jutsu.
No. His orders were clear. You don't go anywhere. After that, no matter what happens to Lahai Roy, I'm going to the new Federation to start my new life.
I'm guessing the new
You're
Federation
just
is
a
above
cripple.
ground.
I won't let you
Wow.
stop me now.
It's been a while since I've heard someone talk like that. Since I had these legs, anyway.
told that in situations like this,
Wait a second!
I should make my displeasure very clear. All right. Now it's about time I catch up with my mentor.
Idiot. Oh great, it's already falling. Fantastic.
Let's go, mentor.
You gotta get there before they can somehow collect
We
it.
need to get to Space Trek Collective quickly. The Fraxit has tricked Ingvar into working for them. But their real goal is to send the reactor drive crashing to the ground. I've already alerted the Academy to evacuate. How are things on your end? Any danger?
All good. The Heliogyre's back online. I now have direct contact with Sol Asylum and can relay the data you need for the new solar ceremony. It's time for the final step.
We're running out of time. I'll use my resonance ability to create a more efficient path. Please, hold on tight.
See, I can tell this was... Look how slow it's going. I'm getting very, a lot of, you know, vibes of 1.0. Like a sort of in between 1.0 and 2.0. It's obviously because of, the fact that it was, couldn't completely start from scratch, but it has. You can also tell with the models, the model that they're using.
The moment we launch Helios, we'll need the raw observational data from Sol Asylum. Are you ready?
Yes. The Shaper has already shared all the Heliogyre's data with me. I can access it anytime. Everything's set. Let's complete our mission.
If you look at cutscenes in the later portions of Renacida, when it zooms in on him, he's a lot more
One with
detailed.
the sounds.
Whoops, I did not mean to do that. But when you look at him in cutscenes for Laha Roy, it's pixelated. That was something that they fixed up with Renacida, but it's still here in this version. You can tell that some parts are old, is what I'm getting at. This is, you can tell some remnants from when this was originally supposed to be part of 1.0.
Where is Anselm at a time like this? Who else can calibrate Hyvatia?
That's the other thing. In Renacida, the animations during parts like this were so much more emotive and whatnot. Yet it seems like we've also gone back to 1.0 with these like sort of static, everybody uses the same like 5 different like motions or whatever. 5 different poses, so to speak. Kind of like how I have just like these 5 different alterations that I can do. And I have to cycle between them. It seems like they... Anyway, you should be able to get what I'm saying. They added a lot more in Renacida that seems to be sort of missing from Bahai Roy. Where's Anselm at a time like this? Who else can calibrate Hyvatia? Anselm's part of the Fraxidus people. He's working with them.
Cody, Vance, examine the orbital status of Helios again. Also, the propulsion system needs to be double-checked.
Professor, do you really plan to launch it without the raw data?
No, I think maybe it's the other way around.
I understand your concerns, but we are on the verge of a disaster. The collective can't just sit by and watch it happen. This is my decision as the supervisor of this project. I will bear the consequences.
No need for that. We've established contact with the Roya tribe and obtained the drive's raw data. We can proceed with the new solar ceremony as originally planned.
Professor Mornier.
I knew it.
Did you just say you managed to obtain the data? Wonderful news. I'll prepare the connective instruments for you.
You're the bad guy, Warren.
There's no need for us to continue pretending anymore. Warren, or should I say traitor, aligned with the Fraxidus.
Yep. That's why he was trying to rush through things and whatnot.
That is a serious accusation, Professor Mornier.
What'd you do with
I know.
Professor
I meant it to be.
Asylum or whatever?
You must be very familiar with this device, Warren. You handcrafted it to avoid leaving usage records. A clever idea.
Except other people were not so clever.
But since it is a personal creation, the marks left behind are like fingerprints. These are your marks.
I knew I didn't like him.
They've betrayed your deeds. Warren, you've desecrated the hard work of everyone involved. Anselm's experiment accident. Your current position in the project. It seems the Fraxidus played a part in both, didn't they?
Don't just let him hear the controls.
That is a lot of assumptions and conjectures. With no evidence, I could easily sue you for slander.
You could just do it anyway. Wow, see how late it was, him pointing and whatnot? There's clearly
You're
some
right.
stuff left over.
All I have right now are assumptions and conjectures. But my ultimate goal isn't to have you face justice today. Once we've identified the suspects, we'll have plenty of time to gather the evidence. What I need in this moment is for you to step down as supervisor of this project. The one taking over will be me. One more thing. Your subordinate provided us with some key evidence already.
You want me to testify against Professor Warren? That's practically perjury. Sure, I could work some verbal magic, but honestly, I don't even know who I'm dealing with on the other side.
It is a dirty tactic, but it's effective. I'm confident in my analysis of those devices. But we'll need the university's verification to use them as evidence. In the limited time we have, the quickest way to detain Warren is your testimony.
Professor Mornier...
You can keep this recording. If I'm wrong, it'll be your guarantee later. Or you can refuse.
Nice working with you, then.
Thank you. It's a pleasure working with you as well.
And that's what we saw.
How did that traitor manage to...
I have already notified the collective. The investigation will start soon. From here on out, Rover and I will be overseeing the launch procedure. All Space Trek Collective personnel, to your stations. Rover, please input the drive's raw observational data into Helios.
Shaper, can you hear me?
Of course. To you, have all the Heliogyre's readings been transmitted?
And everything is ready. Let's commence with the new solar ceremony.
Pressure in the reaction chamber is stable.
That was another thing that Renacita did better. They cut down on these like the useless cutscenes. This seems to have gone back to that, but I think it's only because of the fact that I think parts of this existed before they did the big overhaul. Anyway, I should make a video.
To open the energy output chamber.
Pressure in the reaction chamber.
Helios launch sequence initiating.
Void matter module calibration complete.
Core energy system operation normal.
Astrals open. Propulsion system primed and ready.
Helios is ready for launch.
Pre-burner ignition successful.
5, 4, 3, 2. Let our light shine in the sky.
Helios approaching target altitude. Progress 16%, 47%, 92%. Warning, light alpha decay exceeds expected rates.
Critical failure detected. Data reading compromised.
Responsive. Control program failure.
Cause found! The Hyvatia detector signals are jammed. Large-scale, highly concentrated void matter detected on the surface. It's surpassing the measurement threshold. Calibration can't continue.
At a time like this, adjust the measurement location. No, if the impact is this widespread, any adjustment would be pointless. Modify the detection components. No, even if theoretically feasible, there's no time to construct them. What about high-powered void matter neutralizers? No, without the drive's light, all energy components will be inoperable.
Breathe,
Oh, sorry, I'm just...
what's happening. We'll figure it out together.
The launch failure is caused by the detector's inability to measure the drive's operating parameters. That's due to the high concentration of void matter interfering with the readings. There are two potential solutions. We could increase the detector's tolerance to void matter, or we could eliminate the surrounding void matter. But neither of those options are feasible in the time we have.
What if we transport it somewhere that isn't affected by void matter?
That's not realistic. The only places that aren't affected by void matter right now are Biarter Woods and Star Torch Academy under the protective barrier, or the Institute thousands of meters above. High altitude.
Looks like there's another high altitude spot.
Do we have spares for Hyvatia's measurement modules?
Yes. Researcher Anselm left behind several prototypes. I'll go fetch one from the warehouse. But what do you intend to do with them?
The eyes of the gods have failed us. So have our machines. Now, we move forward with our own hands.
Leave it to me.
As expected, the reactor drive is protected by aggressive exoswarm acting like the immune system. It appears to actively absorb surrounding void matter to maintain the drive's stability. Contact with its claws is highly hazardous. Cautious. I'm detecting strong energy signals from the target. Please be careful. Assuming master control. Modeling complete. All targets in sight. Access confirmed. Processing authorizing maximum output.
Swift and resolute. One with the sounds.
Can you stop running all over the place?
One with the sounds.
You will obey.
Great.
Assuming master control. All units fire. Attack confirmed. Stars, hear my queries.
Swift and resolute.
Boss fights are funky.
Watch its position, Mentor.
together.
Assuming master control. Initiating max power output. Suppressing target. Suppression complete. Now's your chance.
Down with the curtain.
Approaching the target location. Preparing to receive data.
Automatic concentration is increasing. Abnormal expression detected in the reactor drive. Evacuate immediately. Repeat, evacuate immediately.
We have already come this far. So I'll take that final step myself. Pity. I don't want to say goodbye yet.
Data received. Analyzing. Professor Monnier, are you there? If you hear this, please respond.
Okay, how am I getting up there?
I lied just now. Mornier must have entered the reactor drive.
Rover, the Space Trek Collective is connected to your vehicle and will provide assistance. We can't reach Professor Monnier.
Hey, the cannons work now.
Leave it to me. I'll find her.
Boost mode can be activated. Fuel is limited, so use it carefully.
This should be enough for what I need.
The light gets worse the closer we get.
Rover, the disturbances within the drive are growing unstable. Professor Monnier is being consumed by it.
Faster. I need to move faster. So, let's try out the Institute's new tech.
See, this is what I mean by clunky. It's not working. In fact, I'm basically frozen. Now it's working. But there's still one in the. Oh, that's not one. But I was looking at them before and it didn't.
Do that?
I was looking at it before. It wasn't registering those other ones. which is exactly what happened against the Void Worm. I just had to sit there and wait. These little cannons that are supposed to fire like they are now, they weren't firing before.
Oye, you've already done so much. Just leave the rest to me.
Are you leaving Lahairoi?
Yes. Sometimes, only by saying goodbye can there be progress and change. After all, even if I leave, Lahairoi will still continue forward on its own feet. Isn't that right?
Oh, it looks terrible. Freaking hell.
Have I reached you this time, Mentor?
Report. Data analysis complete. Helios is operational again.
How wonderful. Sun. So beautiful.
Something else? All these story things that I've done.
I'm just...
Never heard a song like this in Holland. Before, so I kept doing good chills. Completely forgot about my tank being destroyed. Tank was destroyed? Surely, do you want to play around in Jungle Wars? Even matter if you lose, we're playing good too well. Sounds like you're really hooked on the music. You do good. It's so simple, it's so catchy. I think it's called a chip tune. Roy has a long history of music. Why don't we ever compose something like this? You didn't have arcade cabinets. I'm going to write a song just like this. I'm going to write first Royan style chiptune. How are you going to do that? Since it'll be a Royan composition, naturally I'll have to return to the Jarder Woods for inspiration. Since you'll be the first listener, do you want to help me come up with ideas? Just remember to credit me. Of course. Anyway, we need to get ideas down first. We just decided the Jarder Woods.
Caught you, red-handed. You're ditching your thesis to play the second coming of Solaris.
Okay. It was completely separate. It was a side quest, but it was marked as purple.
Over here!
That was a bit weird.
First, the good news. They've crossed my name off the mental health watch list. I'm finally free!
Congrats! Enjoy the sweet taste of freedom.
And the bad news. Since I kinda did some falsifying during the investigation, they said I breached the rules.
Oh, great. Here we go. Because you did it for Professor Mornier?
But since I did it to make sure the bad guy didn't get away with anything, and I actually helped out, the final verdict is I'll still have to stay on the mental health watch list for a while.
Okay. So, nothing was accomplished here. So the Academy got its hands on solid evidence?
Well, once you have your suspect, the rest is easy. Plus, there's one teacher whose forte can wring out the truth from anyone.
Ooh.
But I do have Professor Mornier to thank for sending an official email that explained everything. That's the only reason they believed me. I guess that means it'll be harder to skip her classes now. Dr. Herson said she was overclocked for too long. I'm worried.
You should be more worried about passing her class.
Yeah, you're right. Let's go check on her. I bet knowing we're thinking about her will help her bounce back faster.
Hello. May I ask if you are Rover?
Yep.
I'm here to inform you that Professor Mornier has just woken up.
Fantastic timing.
Please wait! Don't come in yet!
No charge in your legs. But see how he still has the pixelation on the collar of his shirt?
Body, I still can't move like I normally do. I've gone through rehab before, and it's been a while since this happened. Don't worry, I can handle this much on my own.
See how it's all pixelated and whatnot when you look closer? In Renacida, that seemed to be a lot less pixelations. It's like they upgraded the models, but now it seems like we've taken a step back from Renacida. In some places, not all.
How are you feeling now? Dr. Herson said you were in bad shape. It's great to see you've recovered a little.
To be honest, at that time, I didn't think I'd make it. But when I was drifting in and out of consciousness, I thought I saw a girl within a light blue ring.
Hey.
A light blue ring?
Amen.
Can you describe what you saw in more detail?
Did you have pink hair?
I can't be sure, but I think she protected me.
It sounds like the girl Mornier saw is the same one I encountered when I first got to Lahai Roy. She's able to go up against the Thenodian herself and appear in the reactor drive. She's connected with the Exostrider and the Thenodian in ways we still don't fully understand. Figuring out who she is and what happened to her will be the next big task.
Rover? Rover! Hey! Stop spacing out! To celebrate Professor Mornier waking up and the crisis being averted,
Don't you think we should?
Party?
Go for a ride!
Oh, duh.
Nothing beats the wind on your face. Especially
Duh.
when the three of us still don't have a group picture.
A photo under the new Helios. Sounds like it'll make a good souvenir.
Yes. Witnessing the rise of the new sun together. That's also the promise between the two of us, Mentor.
Hey! Don't leave me out.
Let's go.
So, not bad, huh? Back in the day, whenever I was stressed about the future, hanging out here always made me feel a little better. Look, now we can just enjoy the breeze without a care in the world.
I used to think that when I saw this view, I'd cry because my wish would be fulfilled. But now, when I see Helios's light pouring over the land, with the ancient frostlands and people who've been here for only a few decades sharing the same warmth, I just think, what a beautiful sight.
Well, let's scream that from the rooftops! To freedom!
To civilization.
To new beginnings.
Get your, oh. I was gonna say, get your, screenshots, I messed up. Got that Fraxidus music going on.
3 days ago, when Helios was launched, we registered an unexpected spike in void matter concentrations near Hyvatia. It interfered with the launch. We're still unsure what triggered the surge, but after comparing the waveforms with the device Professor Mornier brought back, we suspect it was an artificially induced void storm. And we found you unconscious close by.
Dr. Hudson, I really can't remember anything.
Were there 2 agents for the Fraxidus?
You can relax. Professor Lucilla has already given you the clear. You're not a suspect.
You got knocked out by,
I'm just here for protective oversight. Acting as your personal bodyguard, you might say.
probably attacked
Aren't you the campus doctor?
Dr. Warren.
And you're here to protect me?
A doctor's duty, isn't it? But there is one thing I need your testimony on. Before you fainted, who did you see?
Good day, gentlemen. Hyvatia's routine maintenance has been completed. I'll be on my way.
Who's that? Oh, never mind. No time to think about that.
He said he knows every face.
Dr. Herson,
So why
the
is there one
Academy's
person
review
he
committee
can't remember?
thinks that what I've said is unbelievable. But if you're willing to trust me...
He's it. He's bad guy. Don't let him walk away. He said when we first met Anselm, he said, I recognize every face in the involved with the stuff, and I don't recognize you. And just now he said he's forgotten everything involved in the incident, and yet he's forgotten that person. That guy, he was involved. That guy. I gotta go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. I turned off autoplay. Good. Okay.
Before I passed out, I saw myself.
That guy did. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. It's him. He can camouflage.
It seems
as
my
other people.
hastily chosen pawn has proven to be utterly ineffective.
Oh, it's that guy.
It appears I'll have to add the final flourish to
Story
push
guy.
the story to its climax.
Yeah. What's his name
But
again?
no
I
matter.
forgot.
No matter. I'll simply chalk this up as a poor judgment call. A band of fools who enacted a farce.
What's his name again?
Oh, such a pity, though.
Christopher.
With this peace expended, the chapter where the girl forms her bond with a Threnodian must be delayed. But that is a tale to be savored later, right?
It's Cristoforo. Folo. Cristofolo or Cristoforo? I don't remember. Of course, minor that kind of affairs and kind of reminds you that the elective Royan culture, historical metaphors, and the trine myth will begin shortly. The lecture will be delivered by President Lucilla. Please be mindful of the time and proceed to the lecture.
My symptoms have stopped for now, but whatever drained my frequency is still somewhere in the High Roy. The only thing I haven't surveyed yet is the Exostrider out in the Frostlands. The Roy's Trine myth likely mentions it. This lecture could be my chance to find a clue.
Maya, what brings you here today? Oh, hey. I thought you were planning to wait right until the term's end to review key points. Don't get me started. My mother just went to see all of my professors after finding out how poor my grades were. She almost pulled me out of school. She said that if I'm doing this badly, I might as well go home and spend the rest of my life counting Exoswarm. I was just trying to help Professor Mornier. How did that end with her tattling to my mother? Oh, talk about disaster.
Faster.
She's awake. She's one of the 6. Leisha has finished reading the history of Renacida. Next book about Huang Long she will read. Excuse me, are you one of the Heliotic sets? Yes, the recorder is Leisha. The recorder is Leisha's other name. What brings you here? Isander, the Shaper, remains in the Solace Asylum, computing the sun's properties, so Leisha has come here to compute the properties of humankind. Isander wishes to know how people from different places mark time, how they celebrate festivities. This knowledge extends beyond the High Roy, and thus beyond Isander's ken. Therefore, Leisha, the recorder, is here to read the world and record what she sees. To Isander, she will carry these stories. That way, alone with the Heliogyre, he will not be. What Leisha sees, he too shall see. Cool little things I've been missing.
Faster.
The critical trigger for a void storm is the local.
I still can't believe our application to open a Pigs of Prestige Club got approved so fast. I heard the president once invited Professor Mornier to play, claiming it was for cultural research. The professor studied hard, got scarily good at it, but she eventually realized the president was just hoping for someone to play against. So she quit.
Faster.
Critical trigger for a void storm is the localized density.
Familiar faces.
The critical trigger for a void storm.
Faster.
Critical trigger for a void storm.
No exit? Unless
I still can't believe our application to open a Pigs of Prestige Club. I still can't believe our application to open a Pigs of Prestige Club got approved.
Interesting. Oh, no.
Faster.
this high up, so that doesn't go all the way down, huh? Where are you?
The wild Ecuadorians all seem to have a soft spot.
Just heading to the testing field.
Ran into a snag? Go ahead and ask me. Oh, wait, didn't I literally just pull up that entry? Oh, you're here to upload modules. For a second, I thought.
What?
A shame you didn't come to spill the tea.
Hope you can't hear the dog barking. I'll be back again.
You might want to brace yourself.
Just teleport back up there.
Relax, some of duty today. I've got better things to worry about.
Back in a second. Oh yeah, I got the last upgrade for the arrow. Oh, I'm sorry, I missed that, Zumafu. Is it just me, or did the character models improve on Wuthering Waves? Yes, they did, but it seems like Rover, the main character, has sort of gone backwards a little bit. Because it seems like this was something that they worked on. I think this was originally meant to be 2.0, but then they did some other things instead. And thus it looks now like sort of like a step backwards from what actually became 2.0. But I don't think it's Oh, look at all the achievables. Witness all skin, right. Please sort of ceremony completed, blah blah blah. It's just the story stuff.
The experiment begins. I will be there for everyone as we head toward our shared future, leaving the past behind.
I'm missing one. Oh, that's because I technically have to go back and complete the Renacita story, which I technically have not beat. Oh, and then is this gonna be the thing we see in the trailer with IMF with IMF in the window while we're in class? Looking like it. Oh, there's a Luciel or
Now we reach the second epoch of the Royan Trine myth, the Sacred Reactor Epoch.
I'm surprised I remembered the name at least somewhat properly. She was previewed, basically. Now we reach this, so she's the teacher. Okay, now we reach the second epoch of the Royan Trine myth, the Sacred Reactor Epoch.
After Balder, the sun's incarnation, had sealed the foreign divinity Huthrungur, the Frostlands fell into an endless dream. Assistant Navora, would you continue?
Oh, who's she? 4-star character, clearly. Oh, and then that's a 5-star. What was her name?
Oh, okay. This section, it describes how the Exostrider used its greatsword to seal the Threnodian behind the Strider Gate. The records say both the Exostrider and the Threnodian traveled through the Strider Gate to reach Lahai Roy. Their battle was fierce. The Threnodian pushed the Exostrider to the brink of defeat.
There she is, yep.
But
Called it.
at that moment, for, reasons unknown, the Exostrider's reactor drive flared with blinding light.
And it found the strength to raise its sword and seal the Threnodian away. Lahai Roy was saved. What a relief.
You can see me. Even though I've become intangible.
Hi. Nice to meet you. I'm Imeth from Rebel College, same as you.
But no one else can see you.
First time seeing you in class. Trying to collect credits from all 4 departments? That's ambitious. Welcome to the academic quagmire.
Imeth, I've been looking for you. I never got the chance to thank you.
Thank me?
The day the Eye of the Thenodian appeared, you drove it back and saved me.
Did I? Sorry, I don't remember that.
Oh, great. She can't remember things.
She doesn't sound like she's lying. Then how?
A synchronist. A freshman.
What's so funny?
Oh, don't mind me. I'm just not used to seeing you like this. I mean, look at you. Something's missing, though. Oh, I know! A uniform! The Academy still hasn't issued you one? They're painfully slow sometimes.
Imeth?
I have to go. Gotta run, Professor!
Oh, now you look weird.
Rover, let's try to channel that enthusiasm into listening. Do come see me in my office after class, okay? Assistant Navora, if you would. Pick up from the Twilight Epoch's Unending Winter, please.
I don't remember her name. Is she gonna speak so I can?
Sigrika, could you come to the library with me?
Sigrika. I didn't think that was her name.
Okay.
I thought it was...
Hey, did you notice the new student? The one who kept talking to himself during class.
Because no one else can see Imeth.
Rover, something happened during class, didn't it?
Tell her about Imeth. So you're a synchronist.
So a girl named Imeth just got up and left the lecture hall. I never expected to hear that name again. Certainly not like this. Perhaps you've just had a run-in with a ghost. After all, you were the only one who saw her.
President Lucilla, what do you know about her?
Stay at Rebel College long enough, and you'll eventually hear her name mentioned. Though it's a story from over a decade ago now. Imeth was a synchronist. Brilliant, popular. Professors had high hopes for her. Then, during a piloting drill, she simply vanished. She climbed into a simulator with the others, but when the cockpit reopened, hers was empty.
Similar type of thing as what happened to Cardathea. Ish.
Intrigued? Want to go find her?
She saved me once.
She saved you. Seems the mysteries around that girl are still multiplying. To see someone who vanished years ago, presumed dead, lingering around the academy. A figment of your imagination, or is there more to it? I'm very curious to find out. She disappeared from the Synchroling training grounds. The very cockpit she vanished from is still there.
I bet nobody else uses it.
The Academy turned it inside out at the time and found nothing. But if you're interested, go take a look. I expect you'll dig up some new surprises for us.
Oh, I never did a little animation for Act
Solace
2.
Kin. What could they be doing here?
Ooh, I need to do these before they expire, but... wait. What was I doing? What was I doing? What was I doing?
That's Solace Kin. It's headed straight for the Synchroling training grounds.
Where'd he go? I wasn't paying attention.
Ah, you're early. If you got high, be sure to show me that super duper.
Isn't it a bit weird to wear your pine suit to a class in another? Is that Rebel College? Can I go have a look?
My frequency loss. It's getting worse.
Nope. Still on the fritz. How are you feeling?
Well, you were able to,
I'm okay. After that mech
interact
flew
with me
off,
for a second.
I felt less of my frequency bleeding out. That mech's frequency felt like the presence from the rift back in Onami City. Imeth, that mech only left after it saw you. After you clashed with it. That's twice you've saved me. Each time I'm left with more questions than answers. They say you're the Extra Strider synchronist who's been missing for over 10 years. And your hand, back there.
Me? I'm not the Exostrider synchronist now. I'm its resonator. I just died first. Call me a digital ghost.
Yep, kinda like what Cardathea did. Somewhat.
10+ years back, the underground seal broke. The Threnodian on the other side of the Strider Gate was about to swallow Lahai Roy. I was still a student. My sync with the Exostrider hadn't hit 100% yet. But there was no other choice. The Exostrider was still sleeping. So I had to do something unorthodox.
So you overclocked yourself to try to resonate with it.
Not on purpose.
Yep.
By the cutscene.
Impressive, right? I woke the big guy up. If only for a second. The seal held. The crisis averted. Everyone I cared about, they made it out okay. But it was too much for me. My body couldn't take it and got totally torn apart.
I don't think it did.
So yeah, I died. But I'm still here, just floating around. I've been a little invisible. Well, a lot invisible. To everyone until you.
Why am I the only one who can see you?
You can see me now because of this little guy.
Soul skin. Oh, Abby?
The Exostrider's reactor core. My existence is kinda tethered to it now. Think of it as my heart. Even as a digital ghost, I never stopped trying to pull myself back together, to get back to reality. There's something I gotta do, and I gotta be the Exostrider's true resonator to see it through. But
See, there.
our resonance started with an overclock. The power I got was unstable from the get-go. I've spent years building it back up with this core. The Soliscan have been my little helpers too. Then, not long ago, you ended up with it. That became your backstage pass to seeing me.
Not long ago. You mean when the reactor drive fell?
Bingo! Since then, the core has become energy stored inside you. This is the first time I managed to make it solid. Took me a bit to figure out the trick.
Then it was you. You were the one who saved Mornier when she was dying.
You and that junior of yours were always close. We even crossed paths a few times back when I was still, well, around. Of course I'd help.
A junior of mine. So I really did know Mornier in the past.
Oh, and by the way, when you charged in to save Professor Mornier, you looked pretty cool.
You saw that? Everybody did. Honestly.
All right, no more teasing. But I mean it. No matter what, you always choose to save. And to me, that's the coolest thing in the world. The most beautiful. Anyway, back to business. The reactor core is tied to Sigillum. That's the mech that attacked you. It's like those void worms you fought. Made mostly of exostrider parts, but corrupted. Contaminated by Threnodian void matter. Sigillum stole a chunk of my power. That threw a wrench in my whole reassembling myself project. Now it's after the core too. Since Sigillum holds this piece of the Exostrider's power, it can't be killed completely as long as the Exostrider and I exist. Now, it can only be me who stops it.
But we can
And
extract
since
that power
just
back.
touching the thing makes your frequency drain, taking it down should plug your leak too. Plus, I get my power back. Win-win. But see what it's doing to me? Even with you holding the core, I keep flickering in and out. 1 second I can touch you, the next I'm fading right through. So annoying. So will you help? You've got the core, and the reactor drive is wrecked. I can't do this alone. Also, I've noticed, when the core is in your hand, it runs faster.
I can tell you're leaving a few things out, Imus. Still, you helped me and a lot of people in the High Roy. That's enough for me to trust you. What do you need me to do?
Also, the timelines of
Existence
certain
is
things
the
don't
imprint
match up
life leaves
based
behind.
off of how they change
Being
things.
remembered, talked about, and seen. All the places I went when I was alive bear those imprints. The core's running lets me find and record those frequencies. These little cuties have been my scouts. And they'll be our guides now, too. Pretty easy, huh? All you gotta do is carry the core and follow our lead.
I'll do it.
Alrighty. Thanks in advance, study buddy. Oh, is that Rebel? The Soliskin went down the lift. Let's follow.
Before we go, I need to contact Mornier. The reactor drive was Lahai Roy's son. If I'm using the core, the Academy will want to know.
Go for it. No problem.
Want to go to the cafeteria for lunch together?
Why are you such a slave to the man?
It sounded like Jacksepticeye a second ago.
Imus definitely glossed over some things. Like what happened during our previous encounter. What she's done since becoming a digital ghost. And the real reason why Sigillum stole her power. After years drifting like this, to still hold on to that spirit, her will must be strong. Prying answers from her won't be easy. I'll bide my time. The right moment will come.
Has something happened, Mentor? I see. So the reactor drive's core survived the crash. It must be the key to reactivating the Exostrider. Of course, then the official stance is that it be returned. Star Torch Academy and the Roya would both agree on that. But as you said, curiosity from the Institute is inevitable.
Mornier?
My. Already caused a stir in the training grounds. Color me impressed. I'll have people clean up the aftermath. You can carry on as you see fit.
You were monitoring my comms with Mornier?
You're a person of special interest.
Of course we keep an eye on your movements.
We?
Yes, we. The Space Trek Collective. Think of us as the annoying adults on campus. I'll handle the debate between the Institute and the Academy about the Corps. This is a matter of priority. They'll listen to me. But when you're done with your business, I'll need you to return the Corps to the Exostrider. You didn't mention it to Mornier, but I suspect your possession of it traces back to Imeth, doesn't it?
President Lucilla, I don't appreciate being interrogated over a tapped line.
My apologies. As the one responsible for this academy, matters related to the Exostrider tend to cloud my judgment. After the incident with Warren, we upgraded safety protocols on public lines. No more overstepping. Here is a peace offering. I've granted you full clearance. Passes for the Starboard Riseway, archive access, and use of Academy weaponry and equipment. I'll also personally apologize to Professor Mornier for interrupting your comms and ensure her next research grant is substantially approved. How's that, Rover? More to your liking?
Why is the Space Trek Collective pushing this so hard?
You should
Amy
know.
was my student.
You have a past in Lahairoi, and you have some kind of connection with the Exostrider. The Twilight Epoch, the unending winter described in Royan legend, the threat of the Threnodian Aleth I is growing. We need the Exostrider awakened. Returning that reactor core is the only way. We've always trusted you to stand with us in this matter, to stand on the side of humanity. You know where to find me if you need anything, Rover. And my door is always open if you just want to talk.
The Solace Camp is leading us to the auditorium first.
Okay, now where's that guy that...
Such a slave to the manual. Be bold. Think outside the box.
Quit tinkering with it. That
Guy
violates
sounds like
operational
Jacksepticeye.
Fine. Should I also prostrate myself
Nope,
before the equipment for
Not
good luck?
anymore. That first sentence he
You
did.
two just cool it.
The first sentence, he sounded so much like Jacksepticeye, just a little bit off. And then the second sentence sounded nothing like him. Come on, speak again.
Faster.
So I have permission to go up now. I need to go up.
The new solar celebration is almost here. I wonder what they'll put on this time. By then, exams will be over, and we'll finally get a long break. Ah, vacation. What's not to look forward to?
Wonder if I can get up there without... Because I got the... it said, I've granted you access. Now I wonder if I can actually do it, if it'll let me.
Faster.
Use the train to get up there, or... something! Come on, you can do it! Stop, angle me the wrong... No! Gosh, darn it. Okay, that don't work. That would have been cool though.
Heading to the testing field. Be careful.
Yeah, that would have been cool.
Faster.
Really made that so that you could not cheese it. I've cheesed so many different locations in this game thus far, but that was one that was like, it was, no. Cheating there.
Told you! There are tons of Fleet Snowfluff fans at the Academy! I just hope the fan meeting goes smoothly and everyone has fun.
What are you discussing?
Oh, hello. Are you here for the Fleet Snowfluff fan meeting? The venue is still being set up, but once it's ready, please join.
Does this have to do with the Fleet Snow?
She's a singer, a campus legend. She's only released online, but she's super popular.
But her site hasn't been updated in over 10 years. She posted one last demo, and then... nothing.
Don't be such a downer. Maybe she just graduated and moved on to bigger things. Probably never showed her face to keep her life private. Doesn't matter. We still have her music. Here, even if you're not a fan, you should give her a listen. I'm new here, but even I was hooked when I first heard her songs.
Guessing that's...
Nice print. A fan meeting. Huh. If they're happy, I'm happy.
Yep.
Come on. Let's follow the Soliskin and see what's going on in the auditorium.
See that sticker. Here's a better view. Can't see this. Is that IMAth? No. No, that's not IMAth. I don't think. Is it? I can't get a proper close-up.
Told you.
I don't know.
There are tons of Fleet
No,
Snowfluff
she
fans
has
at
a
the Academy. I just hope the fan meeting goes smoothly
ponytail.
and everyone has fun.
So that's not. It can't be IMAT. I don't think. Let me see.
The experiment
I don't have
begins.
IMAT, so how would I see that? Oh, she does have a ponytail. What am I talking about? Idiot. That's gotta be her, right? She's wearing some sort of visor, though, in this thing. Maybe that's the only way she can really interact with the people of the Academy is,
Time for replacements.
Your time at Star Torch Academy is about making choices that define you. Got the drive, the guts, prove it. Join the adventure.
Told you. There are tons of Fleet Snowfluff fans at the Academy. I just hope the fan meeting goes smoothly and everyone has fun.
yeah, it's got the same, what do they call those? The little hairs that, like, stick up in a curve and whatnot. I forget what they call those. It starts with an A.
Time for replacements.
That's gotta be IMAP. Besides, she said if they're happy, I'm happy. It's gotta be her.
Faster.
Scrapping so many drafts. I finally got this poster ready for everyone in the fan meeting to see. I hope it helps more people come to love Fleet Snowfluff. Just like I did.
The fan meeting merch made it on
Maybe
time.
it's IMF's sister or something? I don't know.
What?
They can't see you?
Oh, just a habit of mine. Waving, chatting, going to class. It makes me feel like I'm still alive. If I stop, I might forget what it felt like to be human. Call it a self-reminder.
Don't worry, we'll bring you back to life. We've done it before. Someone's able to see her in some form because
Fleet
she's,
Snowfluff.
Yep,
she's putting
that's
songs
me.
online.
But don't say my alias out loud. It's embarrassing.
So you weren't just a synchronist. You had a whole other life here.
Just one of my many hobbies. I was into photography, gaming, movie nights with friends. Figured you only get to be a student for a few years. And I wasn't the ambitious researcher type. I wanted to soak it all up while I could. I tried a little bit of everything. I just wanted a happy, carefree life.
It's like me, try a little bit of everything.
Who knew I'd end up as a ghost? Stuck as a student for 10 more years. How awful is that? Wait, does this mean I'm never gonna graduate?
Might get the chance once you restore your body.
Hope so. Guess everyone needs something to hold on to. It's good to have a little hope. But I have to say, it's really moving to hear people talk about my songs after all this time. I wrote those for myself, you know? Never expected so many people to care.
Trends
But
change.
if they made someone feel something, joy, pain, anything, that makes me really happy. Hey, listen. Hear that song playing in the auditorium? That's the unfinished demo I left on my site. What a shame. I really should have finished that before the training run. Now it's my little musical epitaph. Let's go.
And nobody
The
questions
Solaskin
why
is
there's a
calling
random
us.
Solaskin in the middle of the auditorium. Part of her existence resides here, perhaps. Oh, are people gonna briefly be able to see her? Possibly? That'd be cool. Oh,
Is that the student rep from Rebel College? That's one bold speech.
Is she giving a welcome speech or recruiting for a space adventure club? Uh-oh, the professors look upset.
But she made a good point, didn't she? Isn't that passion the entire reason we're here? To explore whatever's out there again.
Imeth, right? I remember her sync test scores were off the charts. We might be looking at this year's prime Exostrider candidate.
Don't be so sure. Heard about her extracurriculars. Put nicely, she's quite the dabbler. Put bluntly, she doesn't take anything seriously.
Potential is still potential. She's brilliant. She just needs guidance.
Like a panda. This is how pandas move.
May we one day walk among the stars, to touch with our own hands a universe so cold, so real, and so breathtakingly beautiful. That's all from me. If I keep going, my credits this year might be in danger. It's an amazing feeling to be here at Star Torch Academy, and to know I'll be sharing this journey into the great unknown with all of you. As a student, I can't wait to start this new chapter of my life. There's just one thing missing today. I wish my family could be here in the crowd to hear this. So, to him, I want to say, I'm doing great, and I'm happy. Everything is just as you hoped it would be. So please, don't worry about me.
Don't just leave it unattended for someone to come in and grab. That's dangerous.
Looking back, I really do miss those days. Star Torch Academy is a nice place. I mean, I caused my fair share of trouble, but the professors never turned me away from lectures.
Notice how she doesn't have any.
You saved Lahai Roy, Imeth. But you paid for it with your future. And no one even knows.
You feel lonely?
Maybe a little. But it's fine. Loneliness doesn't kill. Besides, I still have plenty to keep myself busy with. I wish I could have been there. At graduation. To hug my friends and wish them all the happiness in the world. The Solace can headed outside. Let's catch up. If it's leaving the campus, it's probably going to the Frostlands. Right, we'll need to take the Starward Riseway.
Oh, finally! Okay, so I'm gonna, after we
that
make
place
it up
above
there...
the sword.
Yes, a frozen, silent plain, white with endless snow. The place where the Exostrider finally sank into slumber.
Once we make it up there, I'm probably gonna end, and then I will start up again later. I have something to
Thinking about how all of us are about to listen to fallen petals.
Our next stop is the Starward Riseway. Are you ready?
Let's go. Yeah, I gotta. Yeah, I got other stuff to do.
When
I'm
I was a
trying to
kid,
set up
I
Hightail,
once hid in the Starwood
so that we
Riseway
can
and made it to the
start doing that.
Frostlands all by myself.
Bold even as a child.
Hee hee.
But yeah, I'm setting up stuff for what's the word? For Hightail, so that we can start building up. Because normally I would be doing Minecraft for Minecraft Monday, but I think I'm gonna be switching to Hightail a bit. But I gotta set up some things and do the transfers from the conversions, I should say, from my Minecraft worlds to Hightail.
You've got everything.
This Hightail is basically more of what I wanted for Minecraft, but the way mods work in Minecraft is such a pain in the butt. They're so much simpler in Hightail that I don't mind using them. Like I stopped using mods in Minecraft specifically because of how derailing they can be when they don't get updated or whatnot. And they can also be a pain to implement because of that. But Hightail, they said specifically that some mods would be made into main features. So if I stick to like the most popular ones and ones that were like made by the devs that Hightail specifically gave early access to, I think they'll probably end up as part of the game, in which case I won't have to remove them at all. I hope we don't run into the bad which would be fantastic.
Everyone confirm you've got everything.
Relax. Packed more than enough supplies for this Frostlands field trip.
That'd be absolutely fantastic. And then I also gotta get drawing done for my finish up my chibi model, so we can use that instead of my emotes. It'll have more functionality and whatnot. Hey, Huang Long.
Have you got your thermal jacket on?
Back to the surface. Is it freezing my screen? I think it's slowly, yeah, it's
Cold?
oh, whoops.
I'm fine. What about you?
Between you and me, ghosts can't feel the cold. The snow. It's so beautiful.
What a coincidence to run into you here. This is a pleasant surprise.
Oh, it's Dr. Luke. When he's around, just pretend I'm not here. Otherwise, you look like a weirdo talking to thin air. You should hide too, okay? This is our secret journey.
You know him?
He's the school doctor. All the students know him. I didn't super well, but I do know that he's been in Lehigh Roy for a long time, and you can trust him.
You came to the Frostlands for the Exostrider? I'm headed the same way. I've got to check in on some researchers stationed out here on long-term fieldwork. Having a guide might make the trip a little easier. What do you say?
Who are you looking at?
Let me help you modify your bike. There are quite a few waterways, and its current setup might not handle them well.
You know how to modify bikes.
You pick up a few things when you come here as often as I do.
Oh, I used to love riding. My friends even called me the Speed Queen. Though that was usually while they were white-knuckling the seat and screaming.
Oh, there's my, teleport.
Look at this place. Hard to believe it, but years ago, all of this was a lush green forest. Back then, the Roya were nomads, the true natives of Lehigh Roy, who walked in step with nature itself.
Was it the lament that changed it into Frostlands?
Yes, it triggered a magnetic pole shift. From then on, Lehigh Roy became the new pole. But a lament wasn't the only cataclysm stirring back then.
Oh, I know.
In the past, we had already reached the stars, but at some point, the etheric sea spread to cover all of Solaris.
So Solaris is basically covered in
From that moment on,
From that moment on, the universe locked its doors. We couldn't verify whether the sky above us was real or just a reflection.
countless spacecraft were lost. Our space exploration programs were abandoned, and space became out of reach. But times have changed. Since its founding, the goal of Star Torch Academy has been to use the Exostrider to explore space, whether through the Etheric Sea or the Strider Gate.
I understand the Etheric Sea part, but the Strider Gate?
You know Lehigh Roy's history? Both the Exostrider and the Threnodian first came to Solaris through the Strider Gate. The Academy has its theories, but here are two you might find interesting. The Strider Gate is a gateway to outer space, and Aleph 1 is a Threnodian alien to Solaris.
I mean, the way I see it after hearing this is perhaps all the Threnodians were essentially alien life forms that we essentially led back here from our travels through space. Possibly. Maybe not. No, that doesn't quite make sense, but the Etheric Sea ended up being something that was sort of a protective barrier from what we ended up seeing out there.
With a gateway like that, of course we want to open it. But to pass through, we must awaken the Exostrider and be prepared to face Aleph 1 head on.
One of our things. One of our
I've long believed
robots
that Aleph
defend
1
the giant
poses a
ship.
far greater threat beyond void storms and void worms. With other Threnodians, we can at least glean clues of their nature from their places of origin and the civilizations they emerge from. But Aleph 1... our knowledge remains blank. So many dream of being the Voyager who returns from the stars, the first to walk the cosmos once more. But in all these years, no one has succeeded. The etheric sea phenomenon cast us into isolation, but it also gave birth to all our dreams of what could lie beyond. And those dreams are still alive today.
Expedition motorbike glacier track, an expedition motorbike by Luke Carson, equipped with the new glacier track module. With this module, motorbike can freeze water surfaces, travel across them. No. Expedition motorbike, yes, I know. Progress the main quest, unlock new expedition, special functions. They switch between the expansion modules. Are you gonna let me? There you go. Gravity well. Dismount the motorbike and pull in nearby targets within range and physical damage. Engineers and team take 5% less damage.
Dr. Herson?
Just call me Luke. It has a nicer ring to it, no?
Then, Luke.
Snow is buckled up so deep here.
Oh no! Yeah.
Keep an eye out for the void storm and our surroundings.
Snow is
Why won't you let me go where I want to go?
Snow is buckled up so deep here.
Test. Avalanche. Gosh, it's right behind me. Oh, you're right there behind us. Will you let me go now? Seems not. So this is what the underground Star Wars rice tray looks like from a Star Wars rice tray. Okay, it's not kicking me out of the locations. Oh, yes it is. Damn. Okay. Seems we will not be allowed to go where we would like to go. Okay. I pressed the button for this.
You see that? Ancient life forms, frozen right into the ice walls. millennia, frozen in a single moment. Preserved so perfectly you could almost see what they used to be. To be stuck like this forever. Kind of miserable, don't you think?
This one's kind of sticking out. Thought so. Like some parts look a little slightly more colorful and less smooth.
Must be around here.
Someone's ahead. That voice. I remember hearing it not long ago.
Come on, let me have my freedom to explore.
You are the one who was talking to yourself in class.
Except I wasn't, but...
Whoopsies! Oh, and Dr. Herson. You are traveling together? Did the Academy greenlight a new field trip?
Just my routine checks on the field researchers. Rover here has their own business to attend to, but we're headed the same way. What about you, Miss Navora? Chasing more fallen debris?
Yes, exactly. I heard the Frostlands have been experiencing changes since Helios was launched. I had a hypothesis that new debris fields might have been exposed.
Debris?
Space equipment that fell from the sky long ago. Probes, satellites, and even space stations. Some previous digs unearthed wreckage containing records lost during the lament. Oh, and images. Photos taken in orbit of other planets. They were absolutely breathtakingly beautiful. Oh, sorry. I got carried away.
It's okay. Passion is a good thing.
Thank you. Sometimes I'll just start info dumping. I know it's not the best. The universe. What secret is it hiding behind all those infinite stars? I really want to know. Anyway, in short, I came here for the fallen debris. The data on the instrument shows there's a high chance that close by... Huh?
Are you gonna see Herson's weapon now?
Run!
Run, use the pipe. Okay, what about Herson and
have been undiscovered debris in this area. It must have been sealed in the ice wall all this time.
Luke, Navora, you alright?
Oh, I'm good. Perks of being a ghost, you know?
I'm so sorry. It's my fault for putting everyone in danger.
The collapse was an accident. We're all okay, so don't blame yourself.
Originally, I figured
But
she was a four-star.
the way we came in is completely blocked.
Oh no. When she said something
Scaling
about
that ice wall? It's too high. Too risky. I'd rather not have a student on that climb. I've contacted the Academy. They're sending a rescue team. Once Navora is safely returned, we'll set out again.
Hey, little guy here says our next stop is deep in the ice. There's a path at the bottom of the station. Want to check it out?
What about waiting inside the station? It's freezing out here, and another collapse is possible. It's safer to wait for the rescue team indoors.
I agree. I want to see what's inside too.
With Rover on the team, a quick recon should be manageable. Up to you.
Let's do it.
Hey, question. Before you came to Lahai Roy, did you do this kind of thing a lot?
What do you mean?
Like traveling with a crew, seeing the sights, stumbling into trouble, then going your separate ways.
That's what
Like
I've
a
been
classic
doing,
road trip movie, you know?
Over and over again. Yeah, pretty much like that. Usually more dangerous though.
Nice. I happen to love those. Looks like this time I get a co-starring role. Amazing. Let's keep going, study buddy.
There's a collapsed entry point over there, but it's blocked. Some kind of barrier caused by unstable frequencies.
The Exostrider sleeps in these frostlands. Void storm activity can make local frequencies unstable with fluctuating void matter levels. Oh, taking this opportunity, let me grant you access to the module adapter. Huh. It's already unlocked.
That must have been Lucilla.
Let's move to an area with a stronger signal so it can be deployed.
Exo energy. Tall skin absorb the reactor's rays. Some excess energy spills in the surrounding environment, collecting and grants a movement speed boost. Yeah, so this just replaces the paw prints. So I can teleport now.
It was such
Yes, there we go.
Watch out.
Complete overhaul. Conditions optimal.
Here comes a helper.
Shadow Stepper. Fast travel to you now. Good. Okay.
It was such a radiant person.
That. The other Tessa field should be, I believe, somewhere right around here. So we'll get to
Disruption.
fully light up the area. I'll get my other Tessa field.
Watch out.
Hey. Oh, come on. Okay, and we've got it all explored. The tacit field should be somewhere in there. Probably in that hole, to be honest. Oh, it is not. Oh, wow, it is... Wow, much farther back than I thought it was. Okay. Wow, I'm far past it. But, oh well, it's lit up now, so... Or the map is lit up now,
It was
so...
such a radiant.
claws and Kron of lights. After remaining combat for a period of time, they went to the rage feather state and be enhanced. Hit by Tomb Break, they will exit the rage feather state. If they are hit by Tomb Break, to rupture shipping, they're all attribute res, spreading fierce, successfully performing a counterattack damage their crest and wings, weakening their attacks and increasing their range of projectiles.
Watch out. Okay. It is all set. I wonder if I can get back there. Okay, that's gonna be it for me for now. I might be back on later tonight.
Such a radiant light.
Not sure.
Spilling.
Like I said, I still got stuff to set up before I can do that properly.
The harbinger of the void storm.
Do what Hightail properly.
Know it yet.
So it depends on how long it takes to do so.
Still, I was utterly captivated.
I might just end up working on my
breathtaking it was.
Chibi model instead. So, in case this is it, thank you all so very much for watching. Zumavu, thank you for stopping by.
It was such a radiant.
See you and good night.
Spilling
There.
gently from the sky amid the snowstorm.